Hello, hello. Checking, checking. Hello, Morally. I see that you're in here right away today. Welcome. Thank you. Alright, I've been given the go-ahead that audio is good. Let me get some stuff up. There we go. We won't get into it, like, right away, but thought I could hang out for a bit and kind of let people filter in. Aw, thank you. Yes, we'll give plenty of kisses to Sulabu. Won't we, Suladin? I don't know where the hell he went. Yeah, we're gonna be taking a chill, relaxing approach to stream today, as opposed to last stream's like 8.5 hours. I'm still look back on that and I'm like, I don't know how the hell I did that. Yeah, we'll be having a mod lurker today. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stream today. I know I always say that. I know I always say that. But like seriously, I really don't know how long I'll stream today. I worked over 40 hours last week and I did nothing but chores yesterday. So it's just been, well, like I did do a little bit of grinding in Genshin due to the new patch, but I'm just kind of exhausted and don't have as much energy as I did last week. Maybe because I was also coming off of vacation last week, but this week has been trying. So stream today will not be as long. My goal is really to just try to finish Farewell Penacony and maybe start War Dance. But we'll see. We'll see. It might just be Farewell Penacony, and then I'm done on stream for the day. I didn't get as much done. Like I got almost nothing done, really, between last time and now. I picked up a quest and I unlocked the rest of Clocky's statue stuff, but I haven't done anything. I haven't done any side missions. So I haven't had any time to like catch up or do anything, really. So there's areas of the map that are still needing completion. Yeah, this one. And Penacony Grand Theater. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we'll run around and finish it up. That's the goal for today. Right. Yeah, I also ordered some food, so I might have to take a break. Very soon. Holy crap. I didn't realize it was already on the way. I'm not gonna be taking like a break to eat or anything. I just might step away for a moment to make sure I can grab my stuff. It's cool and raining. That was yesterday. It fucking poured yesterday here. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't working. my workplace building is not equipped for heavy rain. And it's my problem to deal with when it is. Hopefully everybody's been having a good Sunday. Trying to monitor the time, but my streaming computer is 2 minutes faster than my other stuff. So I ended up starting a little bit earlier than planned, which isn't an issue or anything, just now I'm like, what time is it actually? Art fight? How's that been going, Morally? Hi Cosmos, welcome to stream. Happy you could stop by. Oh, they made a little wireless? I need someone to show me, immediate. Yes, please. Also, guys, feel free to post your art fight stuff in, the server. I would love to see it. Okay, let's see. Why does it keep moving me to idle? Oh, I don't want invisible. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's such a cute wireless. What the heck? You did such a great job, Morally. Oh, I love it. Genuinely, that looks amazing. Oh my gosh, there it is. Why does my app always do this? Apologies for having my face in my phone, for, the first 20 minutes of stream. Yes, you definitely have my approval, Morally. Alright, it's just about that time, so I think I'm gonna start getting started here. Yeah, okay. This is what we're at today. Yes, we love the round table approval. That's always the goal. Alright, I'm gonna get started here. We'll be starting with Farewell Penacony.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
We might have to take a quick break, just so I can grab food, but I promise it will not be that bad. Or, long, rather. Why is it always when I start stream that I get all the fucking notifications? Alright. Let's get this started. Oh, welcome to stream, a tiny stray Karat.
So this.
Thank you so much for joining.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
What happened to you in Inna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
I love being teleported to places. Oh, hi, Firefly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
I can't tell if Silverwolf is actually that tiny next to Firefly, or if this is just a weird perception thing. Is she actually that tiny?
Just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I heard the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Damn, you love messing with those geniuses, Silverwolf.
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one from me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
I love you, Firefly.
Welcome,
I love you, Stellaron
Director Topaz.
Hunters.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
One moment, guys. Okay. Wait, am I audible again? I think so. Yee, my food is about to arrive. And with it, my coffee.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Oh, there goes... Oh my god, Nummy. I think that's the name. Completely got rid of my Finon, so we're going to switch that up. That's not what I meant. Give me back Finon.
I shall remember every risk that the Nameless took for us.
That's better. No offense, Topaz. Oh. This is so cute that there are just little warp trotters in the pool. Does she just have a gun? Oh my god!
I tripped and fell right here.
I don't remember playing Topaz, in Bellabog, but I think I did. But I don't know why the gun just threw me off so much. I'll go there in a minute. Get that. I love you, you small little creature. You know my heart. It would be nice to get Topaz in the future. Oh, there we go. Are you running over here because of the... Oh, I think it... Okay. Because of the symbol it's showing. Yeah, I'm getting that. It also seems to hunt down warp trotters because he keeps running back to the warp trotter right here. We'll just keep going. Let's go to the VIP room.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Ooh, some delicious food. Which, speaking of, I think... Yeah, I will be right back. Like, not even 5 minutes, right back. I want coffee. Okay, I'm back. Let's go, guys. If you hear eating noises, I apologize. I can mute if need be, but I'm gonna be munching while we go through.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Let's go with the oak cake roll.
Numby, catch! Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Let's see what this is.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Sure thing, Sparkle.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you.
She was the one in disguise, Cosmos. She does that a lot.
The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Holy shit. Now that's an entrance.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Urillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Saying that in front of an attendant is a choice. Alright. Let's go chase after Nummy, because he is, like, booking it after that chest. Good job, little guy. Oh, we're running again. We're running again. Wait, come back. He books it so fast. Oh my god. That little guy is a runner. Oh, there he goes again. Come back. Come back.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC here. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Hard work pays off.
Okay, let's see.
Yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Got some side. Oh! Doing a little exploring now that I have one hand back. Ended up getting some Panera. Got a sandwich and some mac and cheese. And a hazelnut, like, frozen coffee. It is delicious. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, it's a dream bath. Oh, here's a puzzle. Let's see. There's one I couldn't do last stream, so I feel like I need to redeem myself now. Let's give it a go. There we go. Okay, all right. That worked somehow. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh wait, that's not even the last one. Whew. Okay, there we go. We got it, we're good. We got it. Oh, that's a huge projector. Alright, let's go back. I do want to run upstairs, though, again, and see kinda what's up here. Can't do too much exploring. This place is huge. Alright, let's keep going. Hello, welcome, Squirp. Happy to have you.
Hi, this is Choga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. How? Je dao la. Sure thing.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
Not who I was expecting to see. I don't know why I thought Odie was a Pepeshi.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Feels like it would be a good, like, mini-boss area.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book VOD Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, The issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Oh, fuck. The real enemy. Capitalism.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
It makes sense that he was able to create the empire that is the Alfalfa family, if this is the kind of attitude he has. Anybody knows that you can find success and wealth from, or opportunity rather, from disaster, and the ones who seize it typically gain. Not that that's the right thing to do from a moral or ethic standpoint, but it happens, and the people who are able to capitalize on it are often the ones that ends up like this. It sucks.
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
I love that everybody's working on little projects today. It's just a little, like, cozy project Sunday. And also Bestie of Space, I love that so much! Thank you! I will be Bestie of Space for everyone.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight.
I'm glad we're on the same page, Jade. Not that I didn't think we wouldn't be.
And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Well, thank you, Aventurine.
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism. And the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
Welt makes a good point here that complete control, and in this case, sorry, hold on. In this case, I think the language of monopoly is a very good indicator of Penacony, because Penacony is in all intents and purposes, a resort. It is a resort that a single entity has controlled this entire time, that they can do whatever they want with. Now, typically in monopolies, what we're going to see is a company, a singular company, doing everything they can to squeeze as much profit out of everything as much as it can. That's like things like cutting back on people's rights, getting rid of safety regulations, penny pinching wherever they can, so like letting go of workers and putting jobs, multiple jobs on one person, like that kind of thing. You're gonna see in things like monopolies. In this case, we know what happened when the family alone was in charge of Penacony. They were able to push their own agenda behind the scenes, the Order, for reference, and no one was there to prevent them from doing that. I can only really reference American history when talking about monopolies, so forgive me for that, but for a brief history lesson, post-World War II, I think it was, we ran into, one of our presidents made a bunch of laws to prevent monopolies, so companies couldn't buy each other up, and it created instead a market of competition, because competition will prevent companies from complete control and allowing them to slash workers' rights, pull back safety regulations, all of those kinds of things. Because when they do that in a competition, like a competitive market, the opponent can offer better benefits, they can offer better safety regulations, and so people will flock to them, and they'll get more money out of the market than their competition who's not doing that would. So it's a check and balances system, and why it's so important to have competition when it comes to markets and economy. And it's the same thing here, because Penacony is such a heavily, like, influential sphere of space. I'm gonna back read chat for a second. yeah, we would love to see the thumbnails. I'll be sure to check them out after stream. Penacony, yeah, it is very similar to the virtual headset, but it's a lot more immersive than what we're capable of right now, but it kind of, like, it's that same sort of feeling that is invoked by people who turn towards escapism, that capitalism, more, profits off of. There we go. I would say if you hand drew them, put them in art. If you... I don't know. Media, it's more like you're sharing, videos and stuff. Either or, honestly. I'm not gonna be mad if you post it in either or. The comment you said about the public transport being owned by one company, yeah, that's awful. Again, that's why we want to create competition in a market. We don't want companies to be able to just put whatever price they want on things just because nobody else can compete against them. But yeah, just a little, like, chatter on monopolies and why what Welt's saying here is a good thing to keep in mind for this, conference coming up.
There you are. Did you rest well?
No, I didn't.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Feels like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
What about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
And to Gallagher!
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully, we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
I think so, well. What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth, and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Aventurine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
If we can get the IPC a position without completely taking over, yeah. What happened to you and Inna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
That's all for
now. The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
I didn't mean to do that.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Nope, I just wanted to hear your voice. That's all.
The conclusion of a journey.
Done hug.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Inna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending.
The 5 of us, huh? A journey that seemed never-ending. Huh. Why does that sound familiar?
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Okay. I'm heavily siding that, but I can't say anything really. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Thanks,
like I said,
Dunhung.
we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
I want to see something. He is so much taller. That's crazy. Oh, okay. Let's talk to Siobhan.
Ready to mix your drink?
I'm ready. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I don't think there's anybody else here. I think it's just those two. Because Himiko isn't here. Oh, there's March. I was forgetting March.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. That sounds terrifying.
Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Sparkle out there still drawing chaos everywhere she goes.
Ready to mix your drink?
Alright, let me read the chat really quick. Yeah, it is a happy or fun coincidence, Cosmo, that we just happen to be mediating a conference for a bunch of major factions. Welt's voice is very sleepy ASMR. I agree. Oh, have fun with making an OC, Squirt. Feel free to talk about it in the server if you get things going. Honestly, for making an OC Squirp, usually where I start is, I like having themes or very specific, like, ideas in mind, that I begin to form around the character. A lot of my stuff also stems from world building, but I also do a lot of writing, and I am also a dungeon master for D&D campaign. So I'm always approaching characters with the idea of, like, what is the world around them done to them? So I a lot of the time start with a world around the character before I even really get to the character. But it depends on what, like, you prefer as well. Aw, thanks, Cosmos. I'm like trying to think of a recent character that I can talk about without like spoiling my players who happen to be in chat to anything. Yeah. So recently I had my players in our campaign introduced to a character that I've been teasing for a while, and she is the Grand Bishop Menzobara, who leads a huge religious cult, basically, for Lolth in the Underdark. And those are probably a bunch of words that don't make sense if you're not like a regular D&D person. But her character and her character theme is framed a lot around motherhood. Because in my setting, Lolth is the mother of the Drow. She is a goddess that was the progenitor of the Drow people. And by extension, Menzobara is that kind of ideology and the complexities that surround motherhood and relationships, which will be explored a lot more in my players' next session. But that's kind of the thing I think about when I'm thinking of a character, is the theme and then the complexities that come along with those themes. It's a lot of me exploring that through a narrative sense, and through relationships with other characters. And that's what I think about when creating an OC. I could talk about the other campaign, Cosmos, but that's kind of been a clusterfuck for a while, so I can't really easily talk about it. Thank you, Squirp. Yeah, there's just a lot of different sorts of things you can approach with, and I know there was something else too that kind of inspired, right, in Genshin, they released the teaser stuff for a lot of different characters in Shneznaya that are coming up, and I got a little bit of inspiration from that as well, for exploring certain things with motherhood. So that's the other thing, is just looking around what you already like and enjoy, and then just using that as inspiration. It really was. It was such a good trailer. I don't know if I really have the same sort of energy for my Dragon Age OCs as I do for, like, original characters, because Dragon Age OCs, at least if it's the protagonists of the different games, already have a lot of their own setting established, so I don't have as much creative energy over it as I do some of my original characters. That's awesome too, Squirp. Taking characters from other things and making them, like, fleshing them out more too. That is a perfect way to make an OC. I know I've had OCs. Actually, ironically, my Dragon Age Inquisitor from Dragon Age Inquisition is a character in my campaign. I repurposed him for From Darkness, which is the name of my campaign. I also love my hawk, Morley. I love that you love my hawk. He's very near and dear to my heart. I was crying over him and Carver again last night. Yep, my Inquisitor, my Dragon Age Inquisitor is Siren Llewellyn. I literally put Siren Llewellyn in Dragon Age Inquisition is essentially a religious leader halfway through the game. Yeah, Siren is also a religious leader in the campaign. Morley, what? That's amazing! Low-key, I literally was thinking to myself last night, like, God, I want to play Dragon Age 2 again! Squirp, I do that all the time. I literally will make a self-insert, just me cooler. I say, whatever floats your boat. Fucking do it. We put respect on self-inserts here. Yeah! Okay, I love that. Here's cooler me. Scoot. What the heck? I keep thinking about it and it just keeps making me laugh. That's still one of the funniest mistakes I've made on stream, is just poor Scott. Nope, it's Scoots. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. I'm assigning the rest of you characters in Honkai. You guys kind of already... We'll have to see if I make any sort of, blunders again, Cosmos, because... Oh, I don't think I could top that. I respect that, Morally. Replaying Origins again would be great, but yeah, I have been wanting to do more variety for stream. As much as I love Honkai, it would be nice to have a break between weeks, but my goal for July and fun little announcement, I guess, is I really want to do Monster Hunter this month. I've been craving doing Monster Hunter, and it sounded like there was a lot of excitement for that too in Discord, so that's gonna be my priority. But maybe in August we start doing a Dragon Age playthrough. I've played Dragon Age a million times, like all of the games at this point, but I'm down to do a playthrough from Origins to Veilguard if people are interested. Yes, Squirp, we can hunt together. We can see how bad I am at the game. It would probably be the one I own. I think it's Monster Hunter Rise. Let me go find it. Yeah, it's Monster Hunter. I don't know why I keep saying Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, I'm so glad you'll watch me die with glee. Unless I can outrun Pine, because I'm gonna drag them into doing it with me too. Yeah. Make fun of my misspeaking. It's still not as bad as Scoot. I'm gonna turn the AC back on. It's getting a little too toasty for me. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I don't know what day I'll do it. Maybe the 19th. Because I don't know if I'll be prepared to do it next Sunday, but yeah, maybe the 19th. Yeah, nope, you don't have to make another save in Wilds. I don't have it. Maybe in the future, though. Especially if I, end up finishing Rise. Which, we'll see. I don't like playing as much by myself as I do with others. I am out of coffee. We're switching back to water. Okay. I should really keep playing so I can get through this quest. I'll be shifting my attention back to the game for a bit, but that was fun, guys. Let's mix drinks.
Before we start,
no need. Let's get started.
As you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Let's go with sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh! I was not expecting this. This is almost exactly like what Genshin's bartending looks like. That's so funny. What the heck? Two dream jams. And then one sweet cream. Alright. Origami bird. That's cute.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink.
Tension bartend. That does sound like a fighting game.
Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher.
You're so fucking cool, Siobhan.
The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Man. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? I love that. It's a wonderful life. Oh wow, I opened so many chests. I think it's better to leave, the sweet dream with a taste of sweetness than a taste of bitterness. So let's say goodbye.
Oh, are you leaving? Oh, then take this with you. I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, they booted Finon off again! Oh my god, she has a whip. I still remember seeing her trailer when it came out. Wait, can we talk to him? No. He's just gonna chill there. What's up here? Another chest. Don't mind if I do.
Not exactly eye-catching. Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Goodbye, Captain Bird. Oh, would you look at that? Look at all those little birdies. A little puzzle right there? Oh, it's inside. Ah, it's another little clock guy. Let's see what's down here. Whales. I don't know what it is about the aesthetic of whales in a starry sky, but damn if it's not just... it hits every time. And go look at chat. Costos collector. Okay, that's clever. So we've got Costco and Scoots. We have to let it happen organically, I think. It'll... we'll have to, like, figure it out as we go. Her whip is a bunch of rays. Are you joking? Oh my god. Chat, chatter, chat, ert, moral. Honestly, it's hard to be like morally gay. Okay. Okay, we'll talk to Robin.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the radiant feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
I love Robin. She's so smart. What is, I can't view detail. Okay. Quantum something?
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things.
Oh wait,
So,
he is a
tell
Pepeshi.
me, what's your next move?
I don't know why I thought he wasn't. There's literally a puffball on his head.
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
Here's another example of a different kind of monopoly. The IPC can just use as many resources as it wants to quash competition, simply because they are so large and they are so widespread. And that's another danger of companies like spreading beyond the scope of their industry and going into things, especially going into things like news, because then they can control what information is being given, and they get to dictate the narrative from there. It's really scummy. It is really scummy. Because we don't want the family to completely control Penacony, but we really don't want the IPC to do it either.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Ah, and then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh, there's Himiko.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I bet old Odie is just like so grateful that he's surrounded by businesswomen right now instead of the family. Because can you imagine dealing with those guys all the time? This must be so refreshing.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
All right. I don't know if anybody else has listened to Hamilton, but this is like the room where it happens is playing in my head.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures.
You're welcome, Morley. That's incredible, Squirp. What a fascinating way to learn about it.
Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently.
You sound like gardeners.
Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Is that me? No. It's Firefly. I wonder if this was supposed to emulate Titanic in some way. Sort of
Sneaking
frontier
in was
ship.
way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
They're so funny, man. They just sit there wiggling. Huh. Can run a different way this time. It's more like a yacht than it is like a huge ship, though. Got it.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down. Is that him?
Oh, it's me?
Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Got you. Oh, that's cute. Love that she just has a sword.
The Harmony Festival has really been postponed. What happened in Penacony?
Well, that's a long
I
story.
heard the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
Let's see. I knew there was a chest over here. Okay.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family, as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony.
I'll do that, Squirt, but don't catch Pine hearing you call her that, or it will be blood.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
I also wonder, Firefly. Oh, wait.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
What nonsense am I getting up to?
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first. No danger detected.
Oh, I didn't mean to. There we go. I wanted you, little guy. I don't know if it's gonna let me get close, but I just...
No, it's not the best time to... Sorry, but I've...
Okay. I'll have to go maybe the opposite side to get out. There we go. Yoink.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Has anybody been on a ship, like this before? Like, not a flying ship, but like a yacht-esque, or ferry ship. Also, what the heck? Okay. I love the symbol on the ground. That's awesome. But also, how do you get that out there? What the heck? Can you even shoot anything from out? That's like a guy, too. That's crazy. Ah, okay, this is where this is. I'll be back down there eventually. I like exploring. Ooh. There's a front deck. A little guy here. I've been on a few ships in my time as well. They can be pretty cool, but they do feel like an extravagant waste of money half the time. Let's see what this guy's got. Oh, good lord. There we go. I'm sort of smart. A little bit. I'll come back to this one, I think. That one's gonna take some more brain power than I'm capable of today. Alright. Let's go. Got an achievement. This should be
Welcome to
interesting.
Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn, and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Okay, I have to see what nonsense is happening
Which
right
one should
here.
I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
How oblivious am I that I haven't noticed Firefly at all? Alright, let's do some more chatting.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Candy Crush? Oh, sorry, that's marketed term. That's not what it is. It's, Origami Bird Clash. Oh wait, am I playing?
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
You lost in this game 10 times in a row?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Got it.
I don't know. Things like this always seem too good to be true, you know? Where it's like, miraculously, you get exactly what you want, but you've paid a heavier price for it. Very much like what you said, Cosmos, genie in the lamp sort of thing.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Well, will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will. Wonderful! My wish has actually come true! So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours!
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
What are you doing? Oh my god, what the fuck, man?
Chirp, chirp.
What?
Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Oh my god, I am a lunatic.
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Oh my god, I'm a lunatic.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the Moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. We'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you.
Is this about the Intellitron that's in Dream's Edge? Well, no, it just said the Moment of Soul, so never mind.
How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
Yeah, but what did they bargain to have those wishes fulfilled, Firefly? You know, now that I think about it, I know this would probably not thrill Blade, but why hasn't Firefly turned to the abundance when it comes to prolonging her life? Like, obviously, the Shinjo Alliance wouldn't like her peeking in on immortality and everything, and she doesn't want to live forever, but you could say that experimenting with it, especially for something like entropy syndrome, whatever the full name of it was called, I forget, would provide answers, or at least solutions of some kind. But I don't know, maybe it's not capable of doing that.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Yep.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
It's just like a fucking genie, man. You are a slimy person.
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
That would make sense, Scorp. Like, even if they do manage to prevent her from dying, it could be just like how Alzheimer's affects a person. Even if they're alive, they're slowly fading away, and that's even worse, ironically. Hello, Sin. Welcome to stream. We are Honkaiing the Impact, that's for sure.
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
So there is a cure for the disease. Interesting.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
So I know about a couple of the IPC 10 Stonehearts that have or haven't been revealed yet. I'm pretty sure, and spoilers, and maybe I'm also wrong, so take this as you will. I'm pretty sure this is Sugalite. I've seen this depicted, like the earrings look familiar to me. I'm pretty sure that's Sugalite. And I'm not sure which one it is. I think it might be this one down here that's Pearl. I think that's the earliest teasers of them. I could be wrong. How many ways can we butcher Honkai Impact, but to go from honking the impact to honk shoeing? I mean, technically, I don't think Sugalite has made an actual appearance in the game yet. So that would make sense, Squirp. I think this one was implied to be Diamond in the back. At least from the trailer that I watched. See, that's something I kind of forgot about with Honkai that I have been doing for Genshin, is watching trailers. I need to go back and rewatch so many fucking trailers. No, this is all the 10 Stonehearts, Aurora. The 10 Stonehearts are the IPC Strategic Investment Department, and Sparkle is a masked fool. Sparkle is a different thing entirely. You think that's Obsidian? I didn't realize there was any sort of teasing for Obsidian. Okay, give me a second, I'm gonna do that. Obsidian, Honkai, StarRail. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. That would make sense. Yeah, I think you're right. That does look like it's Obsidian. No, that only makes me more confident that the guy on the left is Sugalite. Anyway, let's continue.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate.
Oh, damn it, I don't get to be there! Damn it! I mean, I guess all of the actual negotiating happened behind the scenes, so this little formal get-together was for show, but goddamn. I love being in meetings, arguing with people!
Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh, Boot Hill, hello! I was hoping to see your pretty face.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Sounds like you have a good, start, Squirp. And if you have trouble deciding or focusing on one, usually when that happens, I bring out the wheel. The wheel will tell me what I'm doing next.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Aww, Aventurine, your flattery is, appreciated.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
I love you, Boot Hill. Do you always compliment everyone you meet, Aventurine?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Does that mean you won't compliment someone you aren't working with?
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
Happily. Just show up more, please. What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud.
Question. I'm not really one to bring this up in stream, but I do enjoy meandering around. How popular of a ship is Aventurine and Boot Hill? Like, at the time that this came out, was that something that was around? Does anyone know? Okay, I thought not, but just something struck me as, like, this being an interesting, relationship. A cowboy and a gambler. That's, like, whiskey on ice. Yeah, I like Boot Hill and Robin personally, at least before I started playing again. And honestly, I kind of still enjoy it, but I don't know, I think there's just some potential there.
Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Hope you guys have fun.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself. Great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Sure, if we're not betting our fucking lives on it. So long, space cowboy.
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
I respect that, Squirp. I don't like Argenti. Let's go find some more folks. Hello, Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Oh good, you're here. I can kick your shins.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I get your autograph? I feel like that would piss him off.
Don't try to emulate that gambler's penchant for attempting to be overly clever. I'll let it go this time, but this won't happen again.
I knew it. I knew it would piss him off.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal StarRail. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
So basically he's just saying, take a fucking break every once in a while. I don't care. Have fun!
Then you'll excuse me.
He's an arrogant prick, but I do appreciate it. It doesn't bother me, as it were. There's Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I'm in the mood for a job change. Life is as wonderful as ever. This is how I actually feel.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday, when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
That is very kind. Are you also able to transform yourself with your cornerstone?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful. Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Yeah. Probably not. Alright, let's go talk to the scary lady.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is March 7th!
No problem. Let's just use this. So, Mr. March 7th, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Revive Akavilli!
Oh, this is your wish. Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
No way, this is the endgame already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Oh my god, she wants Pom-Pom's tail.
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true. May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
That was she's funny. I take it back. She's hilarious. Wait, is this a... No, no it's not. Gosh, I thought it was a Mr. Hanu's adventure.
What services do you require?
Let's go see if we can find this other conversation. Ah, what's this? Okay. Well, if I can get access to the other one, absolutely. I'll head up there and see. Gonna run around the ship first. Let's get Finon out for a little while. I miss his face already.
Hey, excuse me. I was here first.
Grab that. All the collectibles available now that I'm actually me. I still don't know how the hell I'm gonna get that thing over there. Let's look to the left. Oh, let's look to the right. Let's look further to the right. There it is. Okay. Oh my god, thank goodness. We got it. Alright. Let's see. Oh, the last conversation's right there. Okay. Then let's go ahead and... Wait, let's go to the VIP room. Take me to the top. Oh, it's... Okay. Okay. Let's just go lower then. I also love Kalis. I love Stella. Let's get this over with.
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
You flatter me too much.
How could it be? The beauty holds no bias. My words are fair and just. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
The omen of evil?
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly, a matter of deep regret.
Well, why were you not there during the final battle?
I'm ashamed to admit. Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet, I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Hope you have fun.
Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
I do admire Argenti's voice actor. He does such a fantastic job of delivering his lines and committing like fully to this personality. But goddamn, he shows up everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, just like for 5 minutes or so, but I'll be right back. All right. Hello, hello, I am back. And welcome to stream, Thalia Rose. Happy to have you. I hope you slept well. And Squirp, no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Firefly!
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat? Two murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
You and I have different definitions of vacation.
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I do. But, he doesn't.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal. We don't trust the Jade IPC in this household.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt by this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Not you two again!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
These guys are the
I hope
worst
she's
cock
okay.
block in history.
But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
It's just, this little guy's just floating. There's something on the floor here. Don't mind if I do. Dream bubble notes. Alright, let's do this.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk? Let's keep walking.
I think I've talked to everybody, so I think we should be okay. Scorical? Oh my god. Okay, I feel that though. I always have to have my comfy pants on for stream. And I'm not questioning the trotters, just... I guess it is a dream. They can defy gravity if they want to.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled.
Okay. Let's wait for
Forget
the
it.
opening ceremony.
I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Oh, there's Firefly.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey,
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin!
Mary, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled.
That's right. Unparalleled.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival.
You know, everyone on the Astral Express. The Trailblazer and March 7th. No one else! Just us two!
Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one!
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Say what?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Damn it, Sparkle!
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
I accidentally stopped reading. What the fridge? Hold on, I have to go back up. That sure is hard work.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Okay, use the function button. Alright, so... over this way.
You've finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
Bombs are playable characters now. Great gray-haired little one. So am I great or little?
To explode, and that's all you're concerned about? Alright, now that you found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode. 5, 4, 1!
Where's 3?
Not important. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
Bad news. Damn, Black Swan.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Alright, let's see. Next one is the side of the ship over here. Let's go. It's either down here or upstairs. Nope, it's down here. Let's go. Can I dismantle your bomb? Stare. If you don't speak, then your silence equates to consent. Dadgum wubbaboo. That man with plaster head. I love Boot Hill. Alright, let's review the map once more. We've got one inside.
Ha! We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hands.
Bomb? It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Are all the dolls red herrings, like, literally? I know Sparkle has, like, basically been a red herring almost the entire story, but...
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Bloom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
It's you! You were at both crime scenes!
Correct answer! You're good, Gray Hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Okay, let's see. Alright, it's time to head into the main room. I think it's further in here. Alright. There it is.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So, please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
That's really funny. You have way too many storyline transitions.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. This screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edwards.
Okay. And then the last one is at the bow of the ship, I'm pretty sure, so let's make our way there.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to fuse
No
you.
problem. Executing self-diffusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ast Rickley from the Epsilon 12 system.
Oh, they just had to sneak that in there too, didn't they? Oh my god, the devs had too much fun with this!
Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
I love getting rickrolled in my playthrough of Honkai StarRail. Jesus.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Okay, we're just gonna teleport.
"28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here!
Sparkle, eat my bat!
Don't come close! This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Mommy, I don't want to die. Don't panic. There are still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Warning. A memetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Memetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. Okay!
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
Is there another way?
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Why? Do you have to again? Aren't we all traumatized enough?
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Like I said earlier, now's not the time for the plot payoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
You will.
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts.
Oh, I'm actually tearing up.
It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Oh, I don't... Oh, sorry. That one really choked me up. That cutscene really got me. We've come to say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Hey, Gallagher.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Micah, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Micah, and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
One day our stories will also be part of the past.
Yeah, maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
no matter what, that's very hard to accept.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the Silver Rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
I'm sorry, why Don Hung?
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
I've just been crying this entire time. The moment that cutscene was going, I was sobbing.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. after a long and grueling search. I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change. In the red text, too.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Sorry, I'm like messed up a little right now. I'm so glad I don't have a camera on. I look like a mess. Oh my god. I've gotten teary-eyed.
Nice.
At most everything. But like that just... Oof. I can't even read chat. I can't see anything. Ugh. Oh, what a fucking sucker punch. Wow. Oh.
Nice.
I already know Squirp. I know. Euphorius is gonna ruin me. Ugh. It's just... It's everything that I've been talking about through Penacony, you know? About the journey and the destination. That it's not about how it ends, but what you continue to find along the way. What a beautiful way to bring all of that together. And then to have that conversation with Acheron at the end. It's like, yes, I'm sad, but I'm just, more than that, I'm moved. I'm so incredibly touched by what they've done with the story here. And what they accomplished with it. Through all of the different characters. It's like, the tonal shift was definitely, like, a smack in the face from Sparkle's little, like, detonation thing to Firefly and then everybody else. It's just... preluding it with Firefly finding her reason to keep on living, to keep fighting, and then to talk about the past and what the Trailblazers accomplished. What everybody else who was fighting in Penacony for so long accomplished. It's not all a bed of roses, but it's a future, a chance. And that's also just what the Trailblaze is. Fighting for that chance, continuing to find a meaning in your life with it. It's just, it really is so beautiful. I don't think I can say anything better than the way that they did, because genuinely that was some of the best writing I've seen in the game so far. Ugh. Yes, it absolutely does. Fate is something that is a major theme for me as a DM, particularly in the campaign I'm running. And it's just like, I can only hope I do a good enough job of conveying that kind of theme, you know? That it's not about the predetermined end, it's about the choices that you take and shape your own destiny with. Ugh. There's a storyline in Genshin. And I won't go into too many details for the folks who haven't gotten to it, but it's in Durin's story quest, talking about how you never want to see your characters' stories end, but this idea that you take those stories with you, and that's trailblazing. The story didn't end. There's some things that just stay with you, that transcend the narrative. No, I appreciate it morally. I probably won't be continuing much more after. I don't think I can, really. I need to, like, calm down, but I'm gonna finish the quest here in a minute. But thank you for coming by and experiencing this with us. Because genuinely, experiencing this on my own is one thing. I, like, would have been completely moved, but getting to experience it with everybody in chat, it means a lot as well. To know that we all were moved by the same thing, and that it brought us all together, too. It just adds another meaning to it for me. Hi, Science Wife. Sorry, we're just coming off an emotional high right now. There are definitely moments in Penacony where I was left wanting a little bit more, but through, I think, it just, like, picking up with Aventurine stuff and Acheron and moving into the family with Sunday and Robin and leading up into this moment, I think overall Acheron's was my favorite of the storylines through this. And not just because I know her from other media, but because it touches on the kind of thing that I appreciate in stories the most, and that is the unwavering hope, kind of the indomitable human spirit that we keep fighting even in complete and utter despair, in nihility. Even when nothing else matters, we still find something to hold on to. I think Misha's story would have made me a little bit more emotional if I hadn't been 8 hours into stream when I got to it. I think I'm finally calming down now, though. I'm gonna have to wash my face after this. My eyes are burning. I'm just gonna back read a little bit and see how we're going. Because I've missed some stuff. Thanks for stopping in, by the way, Master Yukong. I appreciate it. Okay. I think I caught up a little bit. Oh my god. Genuinely, I don't know if I have more thoughts on it. I think I've kind of summed it up. I'm just... Let's finish this.
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is March picking on Pom-Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom-Pom? We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
It's okay. Oh, Pom...
Oh, they're adding the collect all achievements button. That does actually help a little bit. Pom-Pom is all of us. Hi, Puffball.
I never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Mom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way, And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can only probably pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube, March.
When you put it like that, it doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world Melostanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion. Everyone, we meet again.
Black Swan about to alter the course of history right here in this moment.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivilli never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivilli has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
My beloved.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? and how hard it is to get you out of here.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin.
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Oh, hello, Boot Hill. And Robin. And Sparkle. And Black Swan. Yay! Please just leave me alone. Not interested. Wait, Silverwolf? No, I didn't. What is it? Go on. Okay. Dr. Primitive. I could be getting this wrong, but isn't that the monkey that's with, Ashvale? Oh, I need a back read. Holy crap. That would be awesome, Squirp, actually, if you could do that and compile the trailers for me. I would owe you big time. But remember, guys, I do know a large majority of Amphorius's plot, so there's a good chance I already know a lot of things. A victim of Primitive, okay. Yeah, no, I won't be moving on, past, to the main stuff. I am going back and doing War Dance. I got that already, so we're good there. Let me read the rest of these, things. I confess. Are we gonna be rich? Penacony, your boy boss is here! Alright, the other one. Good news? Please? Oh, Divergent Universe. Have I finally unlocked it? So, what are these other missions here? So, obviously this is the next one, well, I don't know. I don't know what these two missions are.
Okay, so that's the 3.7 Penacony.
Okay.
Memories of the Dream.
2.7?
Yeah, that's 2.7. That is the start of Amphorius.
Okay.
So, don't do that one. This is 2.6, I think. Was Banana Outrage. It's just one of the continuances. I'll double check on that one. Obviously,
That's War
Dance.
Dance. That's what I'm doing next.
Yeah.
But I thought I couldn't unlock this one until I did
It
War Dance.
unlocks, but a part of it that's important doesn't unlock. Do War Dance first.
Well, yeah, that's the plan. I'm not going to do it.
So I would say War Dance, Monkey, Penacony, Amphorius.
Okay.
I haven't done Monkey, so this chat, you guys can say.
Is Monkey something I should do on stream? The Banana Outrage.
I was right.
Yes, I should do Banana Outrage on stream.
Yeah, I think it's like a 2. I think it was 2.6.
Okay.
It was 2.5 or 2. No, 2.5 was the second half of War Dance. 2.6 is Bananas.
Alright, cool. Then I'll definitely do it. So the plan will be, next week I'm going to start War Dance.
I was eating my corn chowder.
Sorry, our cat just started eating pine soup.
My corn chowder! You fucking you asshole! Bro, my corn chowder! How long was he eating it? I don't know! He was asleep and then he just started eating it, you dick!
Okay. Damn it. Well, make sure he doesn't throw up and watch his poop for a while.
I wanted to eat that!
F in the chat for pine soup for sure.
Man!
Alright, well, like I said, next stream, we're going to go do War Dance. We'll do all of War Dance, then we'll come back and do Banana Outrage. We'll do the last Penacony quest, and then it'll be Amphorius. I don't know when that'll be. It probably is going to take the rest of July to get War Dance and everything else. My goal is to have Amphorius in August. That would be awesome. But with only being able to stream once a week, yeah. I plan on catching up, with all the side stuff that I have. I had no time this past week to do it. But oh my goodness. Ugh. Man, I'm like tapped out. My brain is like... Let's... This is the last one. I'm gonna read this out loud and then I think I'll wrap up stream here. Finally, the Sweet Dreams Encore has also reached its end. Everyone in this little farce, including me, has reached an ending fitting for their contributions. Thank you once again for everything you've done for Penacony. Former ex-surveyor of the Astral Express, Rosalina Jane Estella, hereby salutes you. May your trailblazing journey never end, Oracle. It was her the whole time? Oh, I'm gonna start crying again. Hats off to you too, Nameless. The girl's long dream has reached its end. No one can respond here anymore. Oh my god. It's all the characters. And the fucking trash can! Oh my god. Hold on. Just gonna smack some stickers down. Get in here, Acheron. I love you too, Black Swan. Misha. Right in the center. Sunday and Robin can be off to the side. There you are. Oh my god, that's too big. Okay, there we go. Gallagher. I want Boot Hill too. Get in here, Boot Hill. Who else? Clocky, I feel like we need to get in there. And Hanu. Because I loved Hanu. And then just stick me right there. I'll put Topaz in there just for you, Squirp. And Sparkle for you, Cosmos. I think we'll leave it at that. I didn't want to do Currency Wars or Divergent Universe before it unlocked, just in case it spoiled me, but also because I'm already struggling with some of the other endgame content at where I'm at, and adding even more stuff that I can't complete would drive me crazy. And no worries about missing some stream, Science Wife. I appreciate you coming towards the tail end here. And it will be up on YouTube. The VOD will be there if you're interested, but I know it's more fun to hang out with folks during stream. Yeah, sorry, Squirp. I was also kind of just overwhelmed with learning the game. I feel a little bit better doing it now. I don't mind. I'll talk to you later, sometime this week about learning maybe a little bit more or getting a rundown of it. But yeah, I'm just gonna navigate that so I don't have it on my screen anymore. That being said, I think this is where we're going to end stream for the day. I know it's not a super long stream, but I think nearly 4.5 hours is a good long time for stream. It has been so much fun going through Penacony. I have truly been wowed to what this game is capable of. I I'm so looking forward to what's in store next. And I know we're not getting to Amphorius right away, but I have been looking forward to playing it since I started this game up again. So, thank you all again for joining me. I'm really, really looking forward to what we'll see and experience together next, whether you are experiencing it the first time like me, or if you're someone who's been a long-time fan of the series. I hope that playing through Penacony has been everything you hoped for. I've certainly been wowed, and I cannot wait for more. That being said, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky under the name Oracle of Space. We also have a Discord server where you can come and talk to members of the community, and it has been so much fun. I love every one of you guys. You make streaming so rewarding, and I just want to keep coming back for more. So thank you so, so much. Shout out to my mod, Pine, for being an incredible mod and helping and supporting me with streaming. Everything you saw on stream today, all of the art, was drawn by them. They are an incredible artist that you can go find by their own handle, Pineflower Art, on Blue Sky and Tumblr as well. Their commissions are open, and they are awesome to work with. I cannot recommend them enough. So, thank you all once again. I truly, truly loved stream today, and I am checking chat. Let's see. Okay, Squirp, I promise I will try to do my weeklies every day so you do not explode and perish and die of death. Have I seen your cat cake tree? Okay. Your cat cake tree. Yeah, I'm so happy you've been here along for the ride as long as you have, Squirp. Seriously. Okay, let's fucking go look at Squirp's cat tree before I get off. Let's see, there you are. Is this it? Yes. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! That's a lot of mint tiramisu. There you go. What the heck? Professor, you've never looked so good. Oh, Akavilli is here! Hello, Akapi Meow! About coming over to my place again. Of course. Thanks, Akapi Meow. Anyway, I love that, Squirp. Thank you for letting me see that. As you can see, this is mine. I do have a lot more snowcap, but I like having the variety. Yeah. Okay, with that. with that, thank you all so much for joining. I had a great time, and I hope you did too. I'll see you again next week, and I promise July's stream schedule will be up, and wait for some announcements on Variety Stream later this month as well. Thank you again. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you again next week. Bye!